Okay, so we're gonna jump straight into it. Welcome to Oris, the way back home. So this is a one shot. We're gonna finish everything in one run. So are you ready, Alex?
As ready as I can be, I guess.
So to start off the session, could you tell us a bit about your character?
Right,
Oh, yeah, okay, no, it's fine.
when was the last time I could feel the cold rain? I don't even remember anymore. Every time I wake up, it just feels like nothing. If only it were so easy to feel this way inside as well.
Say,
Still remember. Hmm?
no, please continue.
Okay. I remember only the quaking, the sound of screams, the way every piece of my body broke. I remember what do I remember? A shade of purple, a shade of pink, a streak of golden under a gray battlefield.
Say, it has been approximately 4 years after your activation date, correct? That you've made the decision that cannot be turned back upon to participate in the Aegis project. Why have you not, say, like, carry out your friend's wish?
I Perhaps it was because I could not hold the thought just yet. Maybe it is because no, I I have no excuse.
Hmm. Perhaps it's because by doing so, you are finalizing her story. And then, per se.
I wouldn't say it like that.
So, enlighten me on that.
Alex looks down at their hands, no longer of flesh and bone, but of cold and steel. Perhaps, maybe it was my only way of atoning to her. A self-imposed punishment to myself. That is why I wear this face. Nobody needs
Back
someone like
then,
me.
oh, back then
Nobody
during.
needs, no,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
that's okay. Nobody needed a soldier. We've had too many wars already. So much so that I believe we've lost a reason for that war to begin with. A war without reason, if you may. But I believe they do need her light.
Very well. Back then during the battlefield, in a way, fate intertwined, and she found you miraculously.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say it was a miracle that I even found her to begin with.
Hmm. Now you shall do the same for her. Give me a give me a con roll.
I got a what number is this? Oh, a 19 plus
Oh, oh, that's a high roll.
19 plus 2.
All right. Okay. By the way, tell me if it hurts your ear. Okay.
Yep,
Where is it? This one. Yep. This one.
I'm gonna lower it down just in case.
Yep. Does it hurt?
Ooh.
Hold on. Let me lower it down. Yep. Does it hurt now?
Oh, maybe it's just because my ears are pretty sensitive. It's
Oh
fine
yeah.
now. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. All right. Your vision is completely pitch black. Tinnitus is occurring within your ear. Everything hurts. Well, not like you can feel pain in a conventional way, but you know something's wrong because oh yeah okay because in a normal sense, if you're just walking normally, this shouldn't be the case. You know the sensation. Give me another con roll.
Great. I got a 4 plus 2, a 6 this time. Roll a low baller.
Okay, you try to perceive using your eye, but your vision is still unable to be of use at least of this moment. However, a new source of sound entered your canal,
Oh,
an alarm blaring softly at first, but very gradually became very prominent to you. It almost seems like it's coming from behind you in a sense.
I shake my head. Uh, I start like rubbing my eyes and my ears.
Hmm,
Whether or not my ears are human now or more Foxian, I have no idea.
hmm.
However, I hunch over, overwhelmed by these noises, and then I turn to look at the whatever was making that noise.
Okay. Um, Finally, with persistent amount of recovery, your vision came back very gradually. Right now, you are in the driver's seat of a truck, and it's on fire right now. At least the engine.
Fuck. I'm gonna like look to my left. Is the door? like still jammed?
You may go check.
I am going to check immediately.
Okay. You pull on the door handle of the truck. It seems that it doesn't budge at all. Something broke in it.
I look around first. Is there anyone else in the truck with me?
Nope, just you.
Okay.
In fact,
I
now that you try to like move around, you notice that your leg is also stuck underneath like the paddle place.
oh yeah,
Yep, it's stuck there. At least one of your leg.
the dashboard, right?
Yep,
Great.
underneath the dashboard.
Do I feel pain?
Nope, you feel fine, but you know that this situation is be not ideal at all. Especially, give me a history roll.
Great. I rolled a. What is this now? I can barely see since it's so dark. 12 plus. What's my history? 12 plus 4, 16.
Ooh, okay. Especially immediately, right after getting back your consciousness, you remember that you're carrying something of the great import that should not be, well, looked over.
Is it at the back? Is it like at the trunk behind me or is the back seat?
The trunk not beside, behind you.
Okay. Uh,
The entire trunk is
I'm
dedicated to that one thing, a cryo coffin.
okay. Fuck. Okay. Uh, I'm going to punch or shoulder the or elbow. Sorry, elbow the door to
Hmm.
force it open.
Oh, all right. Roll attack. Oh, are you using any attack or just like normal elbow?
My unarmed strikes technically count for this, I think, but
Sure. Hmm.
I'm going to elbow it first, and then I'm gonna start punching it.
Okay, give me a strength roll.
Okay. I roll. What the fuck is this number? 13 plus 2, 15.
Okay, you elbow. You elbow the door, right? Perhaps it's due to uh, the enhanced appendages that you've gained after the Aegis project, that your strength got, you know, emphasized to a certain extent. Well, thanks to that, it doesn't even take much effort when the door just punch open as it flings out forcefully, collided with the edge of the hinge. You open the
Okay,
door.
I'm gonna, and then I'm gonna like, force my legs
Hmm.
like out of the dashboard that was pinning me down.
Okay, okay. Hmm. How
It
are
does.
you doing that? Are you doing it forcefully or are you doing it in like a strategic way where you're trying to shivel it in a position where
Oh,
it can just slide out?
oh. At first, I'm going to try to find like an angle to slide my leg out. If I can't pull my leg out, I'm going to uh, what- I'm going to start punching as well.
Okay, all right. Roll sleight of hand.
Side of I got a flat 11.
11. Okay. It took some time, but eventually you're able to gut your leg in a position where it just slide out
Ah,
without any obstruction.
fuck. Okay, and I'm gonna like jump out and
Hmm.
go for the trunk immediately.
Okay.
No questions asked. First the
Immediately,
trunk.
without any hesitation, without threat of a doubt, you rush towards the trunk and open the door. Boom! You see the cryo coffin is damaged. There are scratches, there are dents in it, but you need to get up close to see the content inside if it's still good or not.
Okay, but first I need to get out of this car.
Hmm.
Uh, 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 I look around for a little bit and hop in to make sure that the cryopod wasn't attached anymore. If it is, I'm gonna take it off.
Okay,
I'm also going to make sure that I have her guns with me.
okay, okay.
'Cause I'm going to assume I keep it at the trunk as well
Hmm.
for
You
safety
double check.
reasons.
You double check your inventory. Yes, you do have a dual SMG with you,
Yeah, the
and
dual MPX.
as you unplug the cryo coffin from the power source, the alarm halted.
I'm gonna carry it out away from the fire just so it doesn't get damaged any further before checking on it.
Hmm. Okay, wait, hold on. I think it's not going properly. Okay, you put it out with extreme carefulness, not to prevent anything from happening within it, right? You slide out, and then right now it's on top of the asphalt road.
Catch my breath first despite not needing to breathe anymore.
Hmm.
Almost like my body or my brain is still aware that I require breathing, even though my body shouldn't.
Hmm.
And I make sure that I have the guns are perfectly fine before checking over the cryopod.
Hmm. You check the firearms. They look pristine. Almost like yes, almost never been used before.
Good, that's good.
Yeah, knowing her, I I don't even think that the original owner have ever used it. But either way, we went over to check within the cryopod. Thankfully, from the window that the cryo coffin have, it seems like upon collision within the cryo coffin, they deployed a cushioning as to protect her, Alina.
I like from the fear of almost losing her again, I plant my forehead against like the glass for a few seconds
Hmm.
before like double checking the status of the cryopod. If it's like damaged, does it need any battery? Are any of the the stasis uh fluids like leaking? Anything like that?
Okay. Roll investigation.
Or rolled in that 20.
Nice. Just by looking at it, you're able to tell that, oh yeah, this cryopod is gone in terms of like usage wise. The exterior is crushed to a certain extent, right? But thankfully, the engineers over at the factory that manufactured this cryo coffin specifically had made the utmost importance to no matter to ensure that no matter what, the body will be safe. With that being said, unfortunately, this cryo coffin is unusable anymore. Now that you think about it, roll history.
Okay. I rolled a What's my history again? I rolled a 16 plus 420,
All right,
unnatural 20.
right, nice. Now that you now that your consciousness become clearer, your vision, unblurred anymore. You remember that the reason why you are driving a truck in the first place is to get to, or at least get her back to her hometown. And due to the fact that even after 4 years, or precisely because it has only been 4 years, that your mind have not calibrated, or your body have not calibrated with your mind, for now at least, so that some of your memory are still missing. That's the whole reason why they installed like a GPS system in the truck for you in the first place. But now that the truck is fucked, you can't really go towards that village in a conventional way.
Great, where
How-
am I?
However, this you know for a fact, right? You don't remember which route it is, but you know for a fact that you've been here before with her. One of your,
Like a feeling.
yeah, like a feeling, like not you don't feel, you know for a fact that you've been here before. On Probably on one of those very rare military leaves that they provide for you.
I guess going on foot now. I turn to look at the burning car. Uh,
Hmm.
what seems to like have caused this? Did I run into a tree or something?
Oh yeah, you don't even need to roll anything because it's quite obvious. There are fucking debris that fell from the mountain.
So a landslide.
Yeah.
Great. I'm. I don't even have a GPS in my systems. How am I gonna find
Though you
my?
don't have a GPS,
I
you do
don't need
remember that
to.
for some fucking reason, the people over at the Aegis project thought that it was a good idea. Well, because it is a good idea to a certain extent, that to help ease in the transition from a biological being to a mechanoid, they installed a manual memory recalling system.
So basically, like I can record my own vision, my own point of view.
Well, not to say record, but it's going to play out your memory.
Oh, I have
Let
dementia.
let you re-experience it.
I don't know why he just decided to give us mechanoids dementia. But you know what? Whatever. Now, how do I how do I get you out of this cryopod? I don't have to pretend, do I? Sorry. Hold on. I'm going to need to carry you on my back. I'm then going to look for like actually I'm gonna go back to the burning car and I'm going to detach the driver's seat from where
Oh,
it's located.
oh, I like that. I like that. Wait, hold on. Have you opened the cryopod yet?
Not yet. I don't
Not
want
yet.
to risk having
Gotcha.
basically like hurting, quote unquote, hurting her further.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hmm. Okay. You head over to the obliterate, obliterated driver's seat, right?
Hmm.
The
I
passenger
don't
seat,
feel like
fucking unusable. It is crushed. You are actually, now that you look at the condition of like the driver cabin, it is almost like a miracle that you survived because the passenger side got impaled, but not yours.
If I lived in the western area, so the driver's seat to the right, then I'd probably die.
Hmm.
That would not be fun. Regardless, I'm going to reach over, and I'm not even gonna like I don't have any bladed weapons on me, so
Mhm.
I'm just going to pry my driver's seat off of the car.
Oh yeah, give me a strength.
Ooh, okay. I got okay. Thank you for this roll. I got 17 plus 2.
Oh yeah, okay. You put both of your hand on the driver's seat, right? Get a good grip on it, and then you forgot that you're a mechanoid. So the energy output that you give towards your limb is a bit more than you needed. So it literally just thunk up without any resistance.
Whoa! I fall back like half a step
Mm.
from how easily that was compared to what I thought it was going to be like.
Mm.
Okay, let's not forget that this next time. Now, I'm going to tear off the seatbelt next.
Mm. Oh yeah, you tore off the seatbelt. Don't need to throw anything. You just tore it off.
Mhm. And then I'm going to uh, go over to go back over to Elena's pod
Mm.
and start tinkering with the materials that I have to make it so that the seat is a backpack and also like an actual seat
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
with the belts like where's the seat belt connecting like a backpack and also to like looking like it can secure someone onto it.
Mhm. You think about it. Work with what you have, and by the end of it, you were able to make this very crude looking seat backpack thing. But it should do the job since you have a feeling that it shouldn't be a long journey from here to the village.
But even then, I wish for this journey to be as gentle to her as possible.
Hmm, of course. Now are you
Even though I
ready?
do not remember
Hmm.
her many traits anymore, even though I fail to remember even her voice now, I will still do what I can for her.
Hmm. Now are you ready
It's getting
to
cold.
meet her face to face?
I rise up from my knees, right?
Mhm.
Actually, what am I wearing? I need to ask.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait.
Am
I'm
I
just
like
gonna.
wearing like hmm,
The uh, clothes that you have in your sprite?
yeah?
Yeah, you're wearing those.
Oh, those actually have a very good reason why they're like that. Can I
Um, hmm?
can I
Yes.
just say then that my clothes are like the regular uh like soldiers like overalls and then like a cloak and a
Yeah,
hood?
sure. Sure. Why not?
Yeah, I didn't wanna ask for that, so I just wanted to like tell
Okay.
you beforehand that those would be my clothes.
Mhm.
Alright. But I'm going to like rise up from my knees. I turn around after taking like a breath unnecessary, however, calming to a mind long since lost to this body. And I take a look at Elena once more.
Hmm.
I look her, dead in the eye, as much as one can when their eyes are closed.
You
And I'm going, hmm?
you you open the pot, right?
Yeah, and then I reach a
Okay.
hand out. But I hesitate for a bit,
Hmm.
and I steel my resolve once more for reaching for the emergency, uh, like handle that forces
Hmm.
the pod open,
Oh yeah.
and then I pull it.
You grab onto the emergency release and you put on it like a capsule that's holding in the cold air finally got punctured. The cold air just seeps out like from all the gaps out like that, and then the top of the pot hinges open. You look at her now that she's in full view. She looks just as, how do I say this? How would you consider her look?
As beautiful as the day I lost her.
Precisely, she looked just as beautiful as the day that you lost her. You don't remember much, of course, but you do remember the important things.
Alex like stands there for a little bit.
Hmm.
The their hands balled into fists beneath them. They want to cry. They feel like crying. However, there's only so much this body can do.
Oh, you'll be
So
surprised.
instead, Alex removes their uh their cloak and hoodie, right?
Hmm.
They
Hmm.
remove their outer layer, like for the military overalls, because there's the jacket, right, and then there's the shirt inside,
Hmm.
right.
Hmm.
Alex leaves only the shirt and pants for themselves, and then puts them on the ground and carefully just reaches out for Elena.
Even though you're a mechanoid
To carry
now,
her.
hmm,
Mm.
you still have senses, correct? When your cold metal hand or fingers, should I say, make its contact with her body, the stark contrast of the memory of holding her, the warmth, completely deprived from her right now, it's almost a bit too much.
With a loss for words, Alex still carries her. She like she pulls her out in her arms and just observes for a little bit.
You try to pay those primal feelings no heed. persevere through it, and you're handling her like someone would handle something extremely fragile. You
Exactly.
wrap her nicely. You know, despite her not be able to feel anything that you are doing for her, but you are still making it as comfortable for her as possible.
Mm.
And before you even know it, since you're doing all this just by autopiloting through it, she's in a condition that is ready to travel.
I don't stand up immediately.
Hmm.
Alex, unable to look at her, stares down at the snowy asphalt,
Hmm.
stares down at their hands, no longer the one that held Helena's 5 years ago.
Hmm.
The new one. Okay. And then she adjusts her shirt hands, makes sure that Elena is very fastened
Hmm.
well into the driver's seat turned
Actually, before that,
thing.
when you stare at
Mhm.
the snow, towards the background outside of the asphalt road, you never really pay attention to it. Well, maybe you did, but now you don't really have the energy to remember that fact until it occurs when a kind of like a notification thing popped up in your UI.
Mhm. I open it, whatever it is.
Hmm. You open it, you don't see the information, but you know like those uh, details get feed to you like bits to a computer, right? It
Mm.
basically entails that do you wish to utilize Misty Eye? And the Misty Eye, these two words are air code.
Not knowing what it is, not even remembering what it is. Normally, Alex would be a little more apprehensive. However, something within her just decide like knows that
Hmm.
maybe this is not so bad, and she does.
When you give the UI your consent, you know, you never wait. Have Alex actually met face to face with the people over at Aegis Project?
Well, I would say yes because they
Okay.
have to have an interview before they are turned into
Mhm.
like a mecha, warforged
Yeah.
that they are now.
Yeah. Okay. So from the limited amount of interaction with the scientists or engineers over at the Aegis Project, just from those few interactions, you can tell that they're a very they're some specific people, right, with very specific taste and interest. So when this visually occurred in front of you, it doesn't even surprise you at this point. You know, okay, like old jukeboxes where they held countless of record, like vinyl record, and
Yeah.
then when you, yeah, those metallic U-shaped arm hinges down, grab onto one of the record and hinges back to put on the player, right?
Mm.
You see that happening in front of you as like a semi-translucent UI thing. You see a record thing hinges up and placed onto the player, and you see the needle drop, right? And as the needle drop, your vision, well, not your vision, but more so that your consciousness got sent back to uh, some somewhere happened before. Okay, now you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cue you in, right? Same
Okay.
place, same place. Except that when your when you open your eyes, kind of like that, right? When your consciousness came to be, you're standing in front of a bus, and doesn't even take long. Like probably give it like a 3 to 8 second, the bus took off, and then you're in this butt fuck nowhere.
Is it like still the snowy place?
Yep, it's still the snowy place.
Hmm.
Do you
I'm
look around?
standing in a bus stop,
Yep, you're
and
standing
yeah,
in a
I
bus
am
stop.
going to look around, and
You
I'm
look
gonna
around.
look down at myself as well.
Hold on, give me a sec.
Oh,
Give me a sec.
okay.
Anyway, I am back. Okay. Sorry, where was I?
You were trying to describe what was that's around me, and I also said I was also
Oh,
gonna
right.
look at myself.
Oh, okay. So which okay, for information, you're gonna play it out without the knowledge of the current time, right? But
Oh yeah,
I'll still describe it for you. Yeah. Okay, which one do
right.
you do first? Do you look around first or do you look at yourself first?
Look around, look
Okay.
around first,
You look
and then
you look
myself.
around. You look around, all right? Left or right? Choose a direction.
Left and then right. How
Okay,
about
you turn
that?
to a left. You turn to a left. You see this with a lack of words to describe a very beautiful person. You know who they are. You see this blonde hair with pink highlights underneath, wearing like a cloak, and some notable characteristic. But you don't know why, but she's looking all smug and shit. Not at you, but towards the direction of the bus where it used to be before it took off.
I look to the right as well.
You look to the right. You see the silhouette of the bus getting smaller and smaller.
Hmm. Is okay. As just a player, is this an old memory of me?
Yes.
Okay. What did you do this time?
What do you mean? We're heading
Look.
towards we're heading towards my hometown. Just that we're taking a shortcut right now.
Uh huh. Shortcut. In the woods, out in the middle of nowhere.
Yes. I mean, okay, okay. Calm down and think about it with
I
me.
am
All right.
calm.
Okay. Anyway, if we go by vehicles, it's gonna take us, I don't know, 2 days to arrive. And remember that we're only on a 4 days leave from the military.
I'm on a leave. You're not even part of the military.
Hey, I'm taking you into consideration over here, so it's fine. It's fine.
You
You know,
dragged me out here.
I I wouldn't say that. Maybe. Okay.
You.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe I did. But it's
I
going to be
was
fun.
asleep.
It's going to be fun. It's
You kidnapped me. I was asleep
hey.
in my car,
Okay.
and
That's
then
really.
you. I woke up and I'm no longer in that city.
I know the transition may or may not have been a bit jarring. Maybe. Okay. Maybe it
Char,
is. But don't worry about
you,
it. It's
why do
fine.
you always want to mess with me? You like that way too much.
I, anyway, again, don't worry about it. I know the way. I've walked it before. Actually, this is the route that I always take. I never took the conventional route.
Is
At all.
this how adventurers always are? Just whimsy and careless?
Those old hags and no. If only they were like this, they'll be a bit more fun to hang around with.
Shut up.
Man, you gotta loosen up a bit. It's going to be fun.
I'm already pretty. Says you.
Come on, come on. And then she kind of like walk
Nah.
towards that direction, right? Right now, you're on the asphalt road. The two sources of footsteps, like the clacking between the boots against the asphalt surface, changes when she stood on top of the
The
snow.
snow.
Yeah, as it
It
turns to
starts
like crunch
crying.
instead. Yep, yep.
Mm,
And then
mm.
she kind
I
of
take
walking.
a look at. I make sure that I still have my emergency pistol on the side,
Oh
and
yeah,
then
just
I
posted.
follow.
Hmm.
So I follow her, like very, very, very against my will.
After making sure that
Seriously,
you're. Hmm.
how is there even like a town? You said you live here. How would you even get the hell out?
Okay, more
It's so smooth.
secluded. It's hidden away, in deeper, And then she kind of like do like the gesture of like pushing both her hands. It's like it's deeper in it, in there. Yeah, there. Yeah, that's the word I
Starting
use.
to
Yeah.
wonder. Yeah, like, makes me wonder why you never even knew about the war to begin with.
Come on, I know
I am
wars.
following.
Yeah, I know
Oh,
you are. I mean, and then she kind of turns around and looks at you like very smugly. I mean, otherwise you don't even know where to go, would you?
I would rather be lost than if you keep acting like that.
Oh, come on. Just not even slight teasing.
You always tease me.
It almost seems like she's trying to ignore your statement. She kept on walking, right? At this point, she's already walking down this slope, the snowy slope that's leading into like a birch forest. Oh yeah, look over there. And then she point towards
No,
the horizon, right? Somewhere around the horizon. See that mountain?
can't see shit. It's just a mountain. What of it?
Yeah, we're gonna go there. So the mountain
Ah,
should be yes, but we're not hiking. Don't worry about it. We're not hiking. There should be a route there. We're going to go on top of the mountain, and it's going to act as a connecting route to the village, and we're going to arrive. Not that hard.
sounds like a plan. Totally.
Yeah, of course it's a plan. I mean, think about it. I don't know why the government tried to. I mean, I do appreciate that they made a route connecting to our village, but why does it have to be going around the direct route? I just don't understand.
I don't give a shit. I'm just a soldier. How am I supposed to give a shit?
You know what? Ah, I'm not even gonna question it. Come on, just follow along. Oh,
Just
and then
try the choice.
okay, how far are you walking behind her?
Got like 3 paces behind her.
Okay, 3 paces, right? You see her silhouette like very quickly drop down as you very quickly realize that she tripped and then she started rolling down this snowy slope. Ah! Ow! Ow!
I don't even like panic. I kind of just like walk over like to the just a step behind where she tripped and just look down at her.
You look down at
So
her.
much for an adventure, huh?
Man, shut up. Stop trying. God, man,
Mm.
I don't remember there being a dash or
Fine,
some sort.
fine. Let me just. And then I I sit down and slide down to where she rolled
Hmm,
towards.
hmm.
and I help her up like one would like a fucking cat, you know, like when you hold them by the armpits to
Oh yeah, no,
raise
I
them
get what.
up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You slide down, right, and as your hand reach towards her, the memory stop playing, and you snap back to the current time.
Without another word, I look to Elena,
Hmm.
still strapped to that seat, right? Mhm. Like there is this complicated look on Alex's face now, almost like they're trying really hard to hold back on something,
Mm-hmm.
and their lips like quiver, you know, and they feel a sort of like a lump in their throat.
Mm.
Take a shaky breath and lean down to pick up Elena, this time with more care and gentleness compared to how they picked her up back then.
Hmm. All right. You picked her up, carrying her on your back, and following what has occurred in the memory, you took the path towards her home. You march forward, the sound of your boot colliding with the asphalt surface, cracking, clanking, right? And as you step onto the snow, this time the snow doesn't look bright like before.
Oh, and as I cross over that area
Mm,
where Elena fell and rolled down,
mm,
I I create this imagination
mm,
of a transparent Elena during that exact moment, and then a shadowed figure sliding after her. I stand at the peak of that hill where she fell for a little bit.
mhm. You walk towards the place where both you traveled to, except that this time there's no two individual there. There is just one carrying the other. A single lone source of crunch across the landscape of this ash-like snow. Give me a deck save.
What is this? I rolled 11? 11.
11. At one point, you're so stuck in your own thought that you didn't even notice that you step on something, a bump, and then immediately your brain finally understands why Elena tripped at that moment. As you stumble forward and slide down, the source of the snowy crunch turns into like a very violent slide down.
I do my best to keep Elena like safe from any, rocks or trees in the way.
You originally carrying her behind you, right now positioned towards you, and you are hugging her, preventing anything from happening to her body. And as you slide down, you slowly came to a halt, exactly at the place where she stopped in the memory.
Alex immediately realizes. So that's how you fell. Should have told me. Well, maybe he did. I just didn't listen. For a moment, I sit there. And just hold on to her hands, replaying that memory in my mind, and then telling myself, let's get you back home. And I step back up and continue on.
You continue to march forward with determination to finally complete your friend's final wish, and you cross into the birch forest. Oh, by the way, ignore the person at the window. They don't exist.
I figured.
Yeah.
I figured.
All right, thanks. Hold on. Yeah.
I can barely hear it.
Shit. Hold on. Let me amp up the volume. There we
You
go.
motherfucker.
I already told you. Originally, there was not going to be a song in this sequence. But now that you provide me with the song, I have something to use. But anyway, regardless, you continue to walk further into this very pale white forest, right? It feels lonely here. Really fucking lonely.
I look around, right, down, up. There is nothing here except for white and ash. And me.
While you're in your own thought, you notice something. Okay, describe to me how are you carrying her? Like your arm placement.
So at this point, they've removed her from the seat, right, attached to my back, and now I'm carrying her like the princess carrying. Hello?
Yeah.
Well, I said like like the princess carry
Yes.
with her head nestled like in my left on my left like arm like shoulder.
Yeah.
My left chest, sorry.
Okay.
I wanted to hold her for now.
You continue to carry her forward this way, walking towards the mountain that she pointed out in the memory. That's safe.
Hmm?
Oh, actually, I'm gonna describe it, and then you tell me how you react. Okay?
Okay.
Right. Your left arm. Wait, sorry. Head left, right?
My left. Yeah. Her
Okay.
head is on my left.
Okay. Right arm. Your right arm immediately like experienced like a sequence of outages that it
Oh,
almost
it
seems
starts
like,
failing.
yeah, it seems like the power supply keep on getting cut off and back on, so that your like it seems like your hand just like depowered, and then for another second you feel it, and then then it you know turn off.
What's wrong with my foot? What's wrong with my arm? Oh, I'm going to kneel down so that my right knee is holding up her legs instead of my right arm. And I look at my arm to check what is happening.
You looked at it, right? Roll investigation.
Okay.
Actually, roll investigation. Yeah, yeah.
I got a 13 plus 5, 18.
18, right? You know for a fact that this error is not a system error; it's a hardware well, not defect, since you have a hypothesis that you probably got fucked up during the crash.
I agonize over not being able to hold her for very long
Hmm.
before deciding that it would be safer for her to be secure on the chair again. So
Hmm.
I do just that.
Hmm.
I secure her to the chair once again, but not after, not like before. I like gently brush my hand against her right cheek.
She feels so soft. From, well, not from's not the right word. Gentle to the touch.
Fragile.
Yep, in more ways than one.
Get you back on the seat. And I put her back on the seat as gently as I can without, you know, putting it on too tight,
Hmm.
just enough for it to be secured on her. And I sling the belt on my arms again like a backpack, and
Hmm.
I continue onwards.
You continue onward, marching forward towards the mountain route. One thought crossed your mind. Do you remember the fact that you're a mechanoid? Couldn't you
Hmm?
just fix up your arm? Like one way or another? Since that you're not a biological being anymore. Fixing that component shouldn't be impossible.
It isn't. No, however, right now I cannot waste any more time.
Hmm.
There isn't much like sunlight left, and I don't want her body to start rotting.
Mm.
I know it's
Okay.
cold. I know we're in winter in the high peaks of this mountainous region.
Hmm.
Alex knows that they can definitely take their time, and fix their arm,
Mm.
as many others have done before.
Mm-hmm.
But for once, Alex wants to feel human again, and the only way she can physically do that is to allow wounds, even those only possible for mechanical beings,
Mm.
to remain until the end of this journey. Because Alana's wounds remained, so did the wound that she left behind in his heart, her heart now. So Alex will keep going with this broken arm, almost like a eulogy to the life long lost that they now carry.
Mm. With that,
Stupid, maybe,
mm.
but it's something that she would have definitely done.
Mm. You continue onward with the damage, right? You know, maybe it's you unconsciously trying to atone for not being there, or like a reflection of what this journey meant for both you and her. Regardless, you make through this birch forest, and finally you notice the route is starting to slope upward. And from that point, you know that you are going up that mountain that she was so excited about.
Okay. I make sure that everything is secure. I
Mm.
make sure that the guns are safely strapped to my my sides, my holsters. I make sure
Mm.
that Alana is safely secure and that nothing will break on the way up.
Mm.
And then
When
lastly,
oh wait, hold on. Well, actually no. Continue first.
I look for a sturdy stick, and I plan to use it to stab into the snow to help me hike.
Oh, okay, me get. When you checked on Adina, right? You know, you notice that the seatbelt that you used to strap her, comfortably to the seat, it's time to worn out.
Alright, give me a second here. And then Alex is going to put her down for now,
Mm.
still securing her to the seat. And then they're going to uh, take a look at the damage, and then if it's doable, they're going to cast mending on it.
Hmm. You looked at it, like the seatbelt looks very worn. There are wear and tear on it. It's a simple fix, you thought to yourself. It's not that hard. But roll an investigation.
I rolled a 12 plus 5, 17.
Ooh, okay. You notice that the seatbelt is not the only one that's on the edge of their lifetime, right? You know those fuck ass fuck what was it called again? You know those like fuck ass car seat where it's actually motorized.
Mm-hmm.
You you know like the okay, your conventional car seat, right? Whenever you want to like lean down, there's like a thing there's like a lever that you pull onto that unleash the latch, right? So they can move freely.
Oh,
Yeah. You know the motorized one? Those fucked.
never seen one, but I can imagine it.
Yeah, this one is one of them, and you can tell that the gears and shit is failing because you can see them slowly coming apart. Well, not apart yet, but it's going to eventually.
Hmm. I look around, and I have this strange idea.
Hmm.
DM,
Yeah.
can I absorb the element of like the snow around me or the ice around me?
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, describe to me.
So, what Alex wants to do is that they are going to absorb the element of the snow around them,
Hmm.
and then they're going to somehow manipulate the magic enough to where they can pinpoint, they can like concentrate it to a point on their fingers
Hmm.
and essentially weld the gears. But
Oh.
instead of welding it with heat, they weld it with the ice, freezing it
Hmm.
for now.
Okay, okay. So like a bandage fix.
For now, until
For
they
now.
finish their journey, yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Describe to me how do you absorb it. Which direction do you point to?
Alex uh, was looking around, right, on their
Hmm.
knees, and they looked at the lower hanging branches of like the birch trees.
Hmm.
And are there any icicles on them?
Rope perception.
Okay. I got a can't fucking see. And a 15? 15 plus 2.
From what you can see around your surrounding, unfortunately, the weather is not cold enough for icicle to be formed.
Okay, then I'll just put my hand on the snow then and absorb that.
Right. Roll a wait. Your spell modifier is intelligence, correct?
Yep.
Right. Roll intelligence. Intelligence. Yep.
I got a what is this? An 8 plus 4 12.
Oh, tough. Okay. You try to absorb it, right? You at first it worked. As to you, it seems working as normally since it's not the first time that you use this skill. You've absorbed all kinds of stuff before. You know when something works, something didn't. It is absorbing something, but you quickly realize that the element of snow is not quite the same as an icicle, as their structure slightly different. You go in.
Okay. In that case, then
However,
DM.
wait, yes,
Yeah,
okay.
you go
However,
first.
when you're absorbing the snow, another notification similar to what happened just now popped up in your UI.
Hmm. I take a look at Alana first,
Hmm.
and then I'm going to uh, remove her from the seat first, just in case the gears fully fail, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
And I'm gonna look around for somewhere to place her, but it's like I'm gonna say that I don't find anything, so instead
Hmm.
I'm going to sit down on the snow. I'm going to lean against this tree and then prop Elena like on my lap, you know?
Yeah, I got what you mean. Yeah.
Mm,
Okay. As you prepare
and
yourself.
I'm going to accept it.
Yeah. You activate the skill once again. And just like before, a vinyl record drop onto the disc as the needle drop once again. A sec. This one. Hold on. You certainly got it. Okay. Same place, right? As you open your eye,
Mm,
you're greeted by this, you know, snowy birch forest. And for some reason, you're crossing your arm. And you don't even need to look anywhere to find out where Alina is. In front of you, well, a distance from you, but in front of you, Alina is checking onto the engine bay of the snowmobile or snow bike, one might even call it. And you see that the snow bike, something is coming out from it. It's the smoke. The, and you can tell that the smoke has been there for a while because if you tilt your head upward, you see that the
it's a
environment is,
pillar of smoke.
yeah, is a pillar of smoke and to a certain extent is tainting it.
Ah, how long have you been here for?
Ah, 40 something minutes, give or take. Ah, oh
I'm
man.
I'm like leaning against the tree, arms crossed, looking really like annoyed at the whole
Yeah,
situation.
yeah.
You said you knew how to drive. I should
I
have
mean, I
known
do
you
know.
crushed that.
Okay, first of all, I didn't crash that. Okay, I didn't crash that. It was just a minor bump. We were still going forward, but okay. All right, I'm going to be serious for a bit. Apparently, the people at the village did not do regular maintenance on this, so yeah.
I told you. I even told you when I saw it. It looked like shit when you saw it.
Ow!
You were still like, "Oh, it's fine. We can drive all the way there." Now we've been stuck here for 40 minutes. I'm fucking cold.
Uh, if only. Why did they not put it? Ah, don't swear. Okay. If only they put a Minovsky reactor in this, then it would have been 1,000 times more convenient.
See, like I start shaking like my head, like in confusion. What the hell does that even mean?
You know, the
Minovsky, Minorsky. What is that? Bakery?
no, it's just a type of energy generating thing that can fuel a engine or whatever. Ever heard
Uh,
of? Well, I mean, the original research was conducted by a person called Minovsky, like probably 100 years ago. I'm not quite familiar, but
there
you
she
know,
goes again.
but then he died before he can finish the uh, project that he dedicated his life to. But fortunately, and of course, I'm pretty sure you heard of before that finally completed
No,
the work. I mean, then again, I can
I don't know who
understand
that
that,
is.
like, scholar, I think.
Yeah, you
I
think
don't
I
know.
would know?
To be fair, I don't even know a lot about her. I just heard bits and pieces here and there.
Uh,
I mean, then again, I can understand why they don't put it here since Minovsky gen reactor are big
okay,
by nature. But can't they just shrink it down?
sure, but okay, whatever. Go do that nerd talk like after we're out of this situation. We don't have a lot of supplies left. You dragged me here, even though I told you to wait at least like a day before we had to go. So what are we
Wait.
doing
Even though
next?
even though we don't have a supply, even though we I'm not a mechanic, neither are you. But and then she turns towards you once again with that signature smug look
Uh,
on her face. I am a mage. And magic can do a lot of things.
uh, like how you used your magic to scare off this bunny that you wanted to hunt for the kids.
Don't, shh, don't mention that. Don't mention that. Don't,
You're so scary. You're so amazing. Oh,
let's
oh wow.
stop reminding of my failure. Sheesh.
I'm going to remind you as long as I live.
Ah, okay, let's look at you for a
You're
bit.
stuck with me. You're the one that decided to bring me with you.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, sure, egg on my face. Hmm.
If I could throw an egg in your face, I would right now.
As you said that, right? She's looking intensely and purposefully into the engine bay of the snowbike. Oh,
What? I trudge over despite shivering in my own coat. What? Oh no.
you make your way towards the snowbike, you know. Uh, it plays out nicely because the heat emitting from the snowbike kind of like warms you up to a certain extent. Great. Kind of like temporarily fixed for this conundrum that you're in. Right investigation with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I'm probably wearing like snow gloves. Not gloves, sorry, snow goggles as well. So
Yeah.
lesser visibility.
Hmm.
Oh, lucky you! I got a fucking 2 plus 5, a 7. So
Oh, okay. Okay, tell me, was Snow ever a smart person?
hmm?
Was Snow ever like, a academically good person?
No,
No? Alright, that's probably plays into it because
they're
he looked
not.
at the engine. Yeah.
They're like they have like the boost basic knowledge of military vehicle repairing, but that's it.
Oh yeah. You look
This
into
is
the
not a
engine.
military vehicle.
Yep, you look into the engine. It just looked like a hunk of iron, complicated thing that pieced together like it's gonna do something. Great. You don't understand what she found out.
What the fuck? What are you sound like? You, it almost sounded like you found something.
Yeah, it's not a complicated thing. It's fixable.
Uh, do
You
your
know,
thing. I'm gonna sit here. I'm really cold.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure, you go, you go. But meanwhile, I'm gonna run my mouth for a bit. Just let me show off my skill. Give me a sec.
Uh,
So
that doesn't always go well.
Manning can like while doing this entire explanation, right? She's like tinkering with like the engine, right? While mending can do a lot of things, it can mend well, almost everything, even biological matters, right? But there are limitations to it, especially towards the more
Uh,
complicated things. But there is a loophole around it. As long as you can pinpoint the exact problem that the thing have, you can isolate that problem and fix it, and that would cause like a domino effect, and everything will run like this. Boom, 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 boom. And then you can like you don't even need to see. You hear the engine rev and roar back into life. Oh, thank God it worked. Thank God it worked. It would be a good look on me if it doesn't. Weird.
Are you sure this is not going to explode while we ride on it again?
Oh no, trust me. I mean, if it explodes again, I'll just fix it again. Don't worry about it.
We're gonna. What if it kills us?
Oh, look, a plane! And then she pointed up to the sky.
Huh?
There are nothing.
You
And then she
know,
got,
me,
yeah, then she
me
got on the
being
bike.
gullible looks up.
Yeah, and then she got on the bike.
Hey,
Come on, let's go.
ah. Hey, hold on. I I jog over to like the backpack that I was bringing along,
Hmm.
and pick it up, and then very, you know, unwillingly,
Hmm.
unwillingly as I would have wanted to show, uh, sat behind her again.
Oh yeah, you said that.
Okay, if it explodes, if this explodes, I'm going to haunt you forever.
Oh no, don't worry about it. I got my master degree in doing things and
Master degree in
stuff.
bullshittery, more like.
Oh, come on. As this conversation goes on, your perception come back to present time once again.
Uh, I I looked down, realizing that this is like very similar to that situation as well as the position we're in currently, with me behind her, sitting down. So as I look for the problem, gently, Alex sets her onto that tree, almost exactly the same way, except on the opposite end of where Alex stood when they were shivering. They trudge over to the seat again, and they use the light that they can emit from their eyes if they raise the brightness
Oh yeah.
to check where exactly the issue is coming from the gears.
Roll investigation.
Ooh, okay. 17 plus 5 is 22.
It
Is
look
this a
close.
17? This is 17.
Okay. Right. You look closely upon the mechanism that this seed have. You don't even know why they put like a motor that's operating a simple function, but regardless, upon opening the outer cover of the seed, well, the plastic part at least, you're able to know or find out that the reason why the top part of the seat and the part where you're sitting on, or you're supposed to be sitting on, is coming apart because the hinges are broken. At least one of them. So
Mm,
you piece two and two together. Oh yeah, one side of the hinge is sustaining the entire load of. Yeah, that makes sense.
okay, so I'm going to like Alex fully lays on their stomach,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
And widens loosens the weight on the hinges to start mending wherever it is damaged, so that it's stabilized and like the pressure isn't too much on one hinge instead.
Mm-hmm.
This here, no, this is too. This is too much. Wait, I'm just gonna. For a
to man.
little bit, they do just that.
As you, it's funny because, as you said, the positions are mirrored. Right now, you're the one that's doing the netting, but the fact that you look almost one-to-one to her appearance, it's almost fitting. And now you kind of get like a glimpse into, her normal life. At least one of them when she fixed stuff. As you mend the part that's supposed to hold the hinge together, you see particle and matter started reforming back off the broken part, since there's like a gap, right? So you just see it going back, and eventually, it took a while, but eventually it two sides made contact and formed a hole, as in like WHOLE, hole,
Mm,
part. And
okay.
in theory, it will function as it should.
Alex sits up, dusting the snow off of like their back and their shoulder and their face, and then does a test like uh, adjustment of the seat, like when you push it back and forth.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You push it. It works almost just as good as new, other than the look of it.
What you meant, kinda. She glances over to the still Elena. Even now, you're still haunting me. And without any more to say, or perhaps too much to say, Alex carries her back to the seat and props her back up. This time, her hands linger on Elena's still fingers. They're calloused, aren't they?
You, as expected, receive no reply.
For someone so careless, for someone so whimsical about war, so naive. Alex like does that noise and like looks up to the sky to collect themselves. Not yet. No, not yet. I swore I'd bring you back. And only then can I let you go. So let's get going. I guess.
You carry her back up into the normal configuration of how you would carry a backpack. As I you're carrying her. And you continue to walk forward. towards the oh, or you would even call it the middle point of the journey. It doesn't even take long, since you're already right in front of the slanted surface that you eventually, but very quickly,
Just
made your way onto the mountain.
at the top of the slope, I overlook the mountains and carefully make my way through with thoughts, memories of how we drove around these mountains very precariously, almost like we didn't care for our lives. Well, I did back then. Helena looked like she would rather enjoy it. So
You
I
linger on the memory. You know, out of instinct, you thought to yourself, wouldn't it have been nice that you can just stay in that period of time?
yeah, maybe, but she wouldn't like that.
Maybe she would. You know, both of you seems happy. Well, she seems really happy at least. I bet that would those small moments that both you shared are one of the highlights, one of the many, but the most important highlights of her life.
Maybe. However, despite my selfish desire to return back to those times when she was still alive, to when she could still smile, I cannot bring back the dead, no matter how much I tried. And even if I were to bring her back,
Alex, you're saying all those things, but why are you making such a face that contradicts such a logical thing? You know, if the bombing didn't happen, if she's not this selfless, if she wasn't there, wrong place, wrong time, maybe all this wouldn't have happened.
you think I don't know that? think I've never thought those before. Those words. Like, what if the bombing never happened? What if we attacked earlier and they wouldn't have mortared our location? What if she didn't protect the children and chose to save herself? I have thought of those before. But in the years that I spent in anger, that I spent thinking of another way, maybe, to reverse time, to sacrifice my own body, to return back to when it started. I have thought of it before. And in all those answers, I cannot see her smile. Do you know why I decided on this look, whoever you are? Do you know why I refused to fight? I must they did this. Because I didn't want anyone to forget her. You could call it a bastardization of what she once was. I know now that wasn't the rightest thing to do. But if I were to sacrifice the child, allow her to watch others die before her, or left her to eradicate the enemy, I do not see an outcome where she would be smiling. I am very selfish, you see. And this is my selfish wish.
A cool thing, isn't it? You didn't learn to appreciate before things were already long gone. If only we have the hindsight, the knowledge of the end, we would be more appreciative of what we have. But that simply is just not the case of life
And yet
in
she
general.
still smiles, you know? She still smiles despite it all.
And I bet that she's still smiling even right now. Roll a dex save.
Oh, fun. I got a 5.
Oh, fuck. Oh no. Okay. Alright. While you're in your thought, your spiral, you didn't notice that something is lunging after you. a pair of paws. You see a pair of paws coming to your vision as it gets bigger and bigger. Woof! You got tackled to the ground.
I do what I can to lean to the side so that I don't like have my back crushing Elena.
Oh yeah, you do that. You know, you don't even need to consciously do that. You just did it out of muscle memory, right? And it doesn't even take long since, you know, your vision is not blurry, just that you're kind of like zoned out a bit. A wolf is tackling you currently. You know, you can like its saliva is spitting onto your face. Almost feels like it's mocking Alina, you know, for what she did, the decision of being dumb.
You fucking piece of shit! I'm going to block its bite with my right arm and then start hitting it.
Okay, give me a attack roll.
Attack roll. My attack bonus is +3. Okay. 15.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, roll damage and describe to me visually how it looks like.
To roll a bunch of damage rolls because of the way my kit works.
Fun, and also roll initiative.
Oh, what? I didn't think we'd actually be fighting.
Oh god. Oh, I just saw.
Bro,
I just saw.
you made no implications on that.
Yeah, that is fair. I tried to hide it. Yeah, yeah, you didn't expect it,
Bruh.
and that's good.
Okay.
Oh,
So I have a 1d4 and a 1d8 damage.
1d4.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Rian with a heh fuck you.
Yeah,
I saw the
initiative.
art. Fuck you, bitch.
Does she know?
Bro. Okay, hold on.
Does she know?
Damage
She
first.
doesn't. Yeah.
No wonder you didn't want to hang out this whole time. I got a 2 on my bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and I got a 6 on my lightning damage.
Ooh. Wait.
So
2 and 6. So
if
8.
you're wondering, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like my unarmed strikes technically can deal lightning damage by default.
Uh huh. Okay.
So yeah, that's how it is. Every punch of
Okay.
mine is electric.
Okay. So a total of 8 damage, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Great. All right. I'm gonna go set up some stuff for the battle. We can take a
Okay.
toilet break.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna snack break as well, and I'm gonna roll my initiative now.
Okay.
What's
Nice.
your rule again for initiative? Is it just dex or the highest roll again?
Uh, don't you have the? Oh yeah. Dex. Yeah. I think that's how you calculate initiative.
I have 0 dex.
Sorry about it. I wrote quite low. I only wrote 2. Okay. Let's see.
Fuck, re and fuck you.
Oh man.
We're on our break now, right?
Yeah, we're on a break right now.
Bro, so many times I almost cried. Fuck you.
Oh man, you have a. Okay. All right. Break's over. We're back. All right. Okay.
All right.
Alex, describe to me how you punched the wolf away.
All right. The wolf jumps on me, right, which knocks me down.
Yes.
and I managed to like block it, right? Or do I just get jumped?
No, you blocked it. Just that right now
Okay.
you're down on the ground. Though, thankfully, your muscle, sorry, not muscle, your body react quick enough for there to be nothing to happen to Alina.
Of course.
Mm,
I need to act out real quick. Like when it
mm.
jumps on me.
Yep.
What the fuck? You fucking might get off me! And I'm gonna just yeah, I know it's cliche. I'm gonna
Mm.
punch it straight in the chin
Right.
with my free arm, which is my left at this point. Yeah.
Mm. You tighten your grip into a fist and you gave the wolf an uppercut of a century
Ah,
as lightning crackle around its chin and it flew backward. Your eyes follow the wolf's body backward. You can tell that it sustained a huge amount of injuries just from that.
I stand
That's
up and like you know how like when you like the action when you pump your shotgun, but this time I pump my fists.
Yep. That's the good news. However, it doesn't take long for you to find out that he or it
Not
is
alone.
not alone.
Oh, lovely. Of course, there are wolves here from these high mountains. I don't know what your side of the story is, but I'm not going to let you stop me now. Oh, that's a lot
And
of wolves.
wait, can you see the health bar?
Of the wolves or my health bar?
The wolves.
No, I don't see it.
Okay, let me show it to you.
Oh yeah, literally, Jerry sent the perfect image.
You're slowly seeing them,
Oh, I
right?
see it.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Okay.
see the
Nice.
health bars now.
Okay. You go first.
Oh boy, he's pretty far. Oh wait. Hold on. DM, I'm going to arcane weapon.
What?
I'm going to cast arcane weapon on myself.
Oh, what?
Arcane weapon.
Okay, I'm listening.
Do you want a short analogy in what arcane weapon is,
Yes.
or a short description? So, arcane weapon is a concentration and a bonus action,
Okay.
and it is a self-range casting ability. I
Okay.
channel arcane energy into one simple or martial weapon that I'm holding, and I can
Okay.
choose a damage type between acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. And
Okay.
until the spell ends, I deal an extra 1d6 damage of the chosen type.
Oh boy. Yeah. Describe to me how it looks.
So, DM, when I cast arcane weapon, like, I, uh, I already pumped my fists earlier, right?
Yeah.
This time, I like do the thing where when you
Oh
punch
right.
them
Wait.
together
Wait.
to
Wait.
for the
Wait.
knuckles to meet. Yeah.
Remember that your right arm is fucked.
Oh, I can still use my left arm. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Good. No. Yeah. Okay.
It only really matters if I have an extra attack, but I don't. That's for my level 5.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Please
alright,
continue.
in an arcane weapon, I'm gonna choose. You know what? Can I martial check?
Sure. It's your
Do
turn.
they have any weaknesses in terms of elemental weaknesses?
Ooh.
I would assume
Sure.
fire, to be honest.
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay, so perception plus my highest, right?
Yep. We'll take highest.
Highest is 4. 11 plus 4 is 15. Does that pass?
Yeah, it passed.
Hey. Do
Okay.
they have any elemental weaknesses?
You see, wolves in this territory are naturally built to sustain cold, but precisely because
Uh,
their skin is so thick that they are also vulnerable to heat.
hell yeah, fire damage. I uh I pumped my fists against each other. I punched them against each other,
Mm.
and then the cestus, the weapons,
Mm.
not only now deal lightning damage, but also fire damage.
Amazing, right? You know, you punch your fist, almost like reloading your fist, which doesn't even make any fucking sense because there are no ammo
Yep,
to your punch.
it
But
just works.
when you flick your wrist, ignition, poof, occur.
Oh hell yeah.
Right. Please do your thing.
Okay, now I'm gonna do something different as well. Where's the ruler again? I had it turned off.
Oh, 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 guys, I think I'm fucked.
Okay, so
Oh no, oh no. Oh no, yeah, yep.
DM, I'm gonna move over here,
Okay.
right? Actually, would this be better? Hold on. Let me check first. It doesn't matter. I'll just stay here. Right?
Mhm.
And then that's cheating, no.
Oh my god.
DM,
Yes.
I cast Thunder Wave.
Oh my god. Okay, you walk towards that part, right? Okay. Wait, actually, no. Describe it.
Okay,
Narrate it.
after I pump my fists, right?
Hmm.
Being the trained soldier that Alex is, they're not like the type to say one-liners during combat. That's more of an Elena thing.
Mhm.
Like even if Alex wanted to imitate Elena,
Mm.
it's like the brain is like automatically just back to silent mode, right?
Mm. Mm. Yeah.
So Alex uh like crouches down to start a sprint and runs towards the center of these wolves here.
Wait, before you continue,
Yeah,
does Thunder Wave have friendly fire?
I don't think it does. No.
Okay, alright. And you're carrying Alina, right?
Hmm.
Okay, alright, please continue.
Let me check again. Actually, if it is, then I'll probably not cast it then.
Hmm.
Oh, it depends on the DM. DM.
Thinking,
Hello.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
To make things more interesting, I say it will affect it.
Okay, then I won't cast Thunder Wave.
Hmm.
But hmm. In this range, I think it's still pretty good because I'm fucking. I have a Guardian mode.
Hmm.
Regardless, instead of Thunder Wave,
Hmm.
Can I instead cast lightning lure?
Yes, you may.
Lightning lure. It's the hook. It's the lightning hook. So I'm going to target this wolf here and pull them
Okay.
closer.
Okay.
So strength save throw, by the way,
Okay. All right. Let's see.
for the wolf.
Right. +1. 9. That probably failed.
That's a fail. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But describe.
Uh, at this distance,
Hmm.
Alex summons a magical lightning whip from within like the wrists
Hmm.
and throws it out towards this wolf up here.
Hmm.
And then when it latches onto the wolf, Alex pulls the wolf towards them,
Ooh. Okay.
and they are pulled for 10 feet towards Alex.
So.
Straight to Alex, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. As your lightning hook make contact with the fur of the wolf, the straight line that the hook attached to the wolf crackles, right? The air. There's like tiny atmospheric lightning, kind of like emits from that straight line, and then you can visibly see that the wolves are like the wolves definitely feel the sensation of getting electrocuted, and you just pull them in, right, without any hesitation. Boom.
Oh, wait, that close?
Hmm? Oh, I mean, like if you want this close, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, if it was. No, it's fine by me. It's just up to you, really, because there is another
Okay.
effect.
Okay, then this close, yeah.
Okay.
Does that do
Then
damage?
I roll a 1d8 then.
Yeah, roll one with D8. We'll see if it dies or not.
That one has 8 health, though. Oh, I cannot fucking see. That's a 7. Is that a 7? That's a 7.
Oh yeah.
I deal 7 lightning damage when it is 5 feet
Yeah.
within my range.
From your experience as a soldier, just from the looks of it, you know when a person or like a creature is reaching the end of their consciousness, right? Maybe not death for now, but you know when a creature is about to pass out. And this wolf looks to be like it is hanging by the last thread. By the time it got close to you, you can see it is clearly standing out of primal instinct. That's it.
You know, if you just stop attacking, then I won't kill you. I don't have the time for you right now. And I think that's my turn. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. So, okay,
Good sentinels.
it's fine. I'll describe it. Okay, the wolf that you just pulled in close to you doesn't seem like it has much strength to react any further. Similarly, the same goes to the one that you punch away. It's still in a state where it's recovering from that uppercut that you just unleashed upon it. However, that doesn't apply to the other three wolves that surround you. This one is gonna launch towards you and claw you. At least it aims
Okay.
to. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Alright. Okay. This got to be a long game.
He added
wolf.
so many wolves.
Yep. The wolf is to claw you, but you figure that the other three is going to attack while this two is going to stay down for a bit. So you sidestep it easily. Nothing that's too complicated. The other one is also going to launch towards you. And this time it's going to go for a bite. Does a 18 hit?
No.
Oh my god, right, I forgot you have 20 AC. Okay, tell me, right? We're gonna work together here. It's gonna launch towards you and bite you, right? Similarly to what the first wolf wanted to do to you, but how do you defend against yourself?
This time, because my eyes are like focused on trying to keep the wolves from biting Alena instead,
Oh yeah.
I'm going to allow it to bite me. In other words, they're gonna be biting either my arm or my leg. However, because my armor is so thick, they don't do anything.
Oh yeah.
They just bite something extremely hard.
Their fuck, what do you call it? Their snout.
Their
I think
teeth.
that's yeah. The entire front section of the mouth, their snout is clamping down onto your metallic arm, intending to pierce through it. But thanks to the Aegis project, you are a lot more durable than what they thought you would be.
I learned this
Their
already
bite,
in the war.
yeah, their attack have no effect on you. This one over here, seeing what their comrade did, is also going to assist it in also biting on the same part.
Oh, you're really close to me. I don't think that's a very good idea, my friendly wolves.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't look good. It's a fucking 9. Like, tell me what you do again. Like, is it also the same? Where it's like biting down and then you didn't go through?
I'd say this time I like deliberately let the wolf clamp down on my leg this time, just to sort of like hit it home for them that it's not just my arms, it's also my fucking legs.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, the wolf bite down to the leg, thought that it would cause you to get down on your knee. But going against their expectation, that is not what is happening. You're still standing strong. And this tree is gonna get in closer. And that's all they're gonna do. Boom.
Oh boy.
It's your turn.
Let me think about this for a second. How does this spell do? I forgot I have spells.
Oh yeah. That'll be fun.
Oh, I can't do that. Nope. What DM?
Yeah.
I'm gonna. This is like a bit overkill, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a defensive field on myself.
Okay. All right.
With a bonus action.
Okay.
So now I have a temporary HP.
Oh.
I have 4 extra temporary HP, so technically I have 33 HP right now.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
I have a 33 HP, like 4 HP shield. And with my action, actually, can I use my martial check for something else instead.
Go ahead. I don't mind.
I'm going to basically pull Alena,
Mm-hmm.
like, and like I'm going to basically use myself as cover for her,
Okay.
so that I'm protecting her.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to. Hmm,
Oh, okay. Wait. Do tell me how much what is it called again? Fuck. Spell
hmm?
point? Is that what it's called?
Spell slots?
Yeah, spell slots. How much level 1 spell slots do you have?
Oh, bear in mind, Lightning Lure is a cantrip, and
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 level 1 spell slots,
Okay, alright, gotcha. That's all I need to know.
and I only have 2 left, I think. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Thunder Wave deals. Wait, it doesn't deal damage.
Wait, does it?
Wait, no, it does deal damage.
Hey, I'm pretty sure it
It
does.
does. No, right, it does deal damage. It does deal
Okay,
damage.
okay, okay, good.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna walk, like while protecting Alana.
mhm,
I'm gonna walk to here, like the center here. Oops.
okay.
Yes, that's opportunity of attack for them. By the way,
Oh
for
yeah, I
3
was
of
about to
them.
mention that. Yep, okay. Alright, let's see if that fucking works or not. Alright. Okay, first one doesn't work. Okay. Um, okay, still doesn't work. Okay. Oh! Finally, 122.
Oh.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Yeah, okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
No
When
roll
you
for. Yeah.
when you walk away from this pack of wolves, right? To get yourself into an advantageous position to unleash this hell of an attack that is like hopefully it's going to stop the fight immediately because you know that you don't have the luxury of time to spare. As you step away,
Hmm.
2 other wolves intend to take the opportunity and attack you, but they failed to, you know. However, one did, and is finally you didn't quite pay mind, but the one that's biting down on your arm surprisingly actually got through.
Hmm. It scratched my armor, I think. How much damage
Yeah.
is that?
Uh, 6. 6
6
damage.
damage. Hold on, what's my DC for my concentration again? Oh, never mind. My DC is 14, so it doesn't break my concentration.
Oh, nice.
And I take 6 damage, right?
Yep.
Baby numbers. I still have a shit ton of health.
Yep.
Okay. Thank fuck for the shield, though. Anyway, uh, I ignore the attack, right?
Yep.
Continuing on without a care in the war, like without caring at all, without even looking towards them. I protect. I crouch down to protect Alana further. I
Mm-hmm.
cover more surface area,
Yep.
and then I cast Thunder Wave.
All right. Go ahead. Roll the damage. Actually, who's gonna be affected?
you wanna see?
I do want to see. Yes, I do want to see. Oh yeah, okay. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me linger it.
Okay.
Here you go.
Oh, by the way, does oh wait no, thunder wave does create like shockwave.
Yeah, it's a sound wave. Hold on.
Yeah. Otherwise,
No?
Seville would have used it as like a trap
Give
attack.
me a second.
Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Big
Okay.
man came to the room for something.
Okay.
Alright, you were asking?
Hmm?
What
No,
were you
I didn't ask
asking?
it. No, I didn't ask anything. You can just describe to me how visually how it looks, or just narrate it basically and roll the damage. That's it.
Okay. Holy shit. I rolled a 7 and a 6 for damage.
A 7 and a
It's a
6.
2, cause it's a 2d8.
Oh. Oh, 13.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, right. You go on, narrate that shit.
Alright. Alex,
Mhm.
like, crouches down, right, to cover more surface area of Elena, and basically grounding themselves so that they don't get damaged by the thunder wave. Or at least Alex is the one that's gonna take it if, Elena does get hurt, right?
Yep, yep.
And Alex is going to emit this thunder wave from above herself so that it
Ooh.
uh, doesn't, like it's reduced on its way down to Alona.
Mm-hmm.
And the sound is emitted via magic, and it explodes out in physically visible waves, forcing those that fail a uh, con save 10 feet away and damaging them for 13 points of thunder damage if they fail the save.
Oh. You know what, for convenience sake, I'm just gonna roll it in one roll.
Okay,
What's the DC?
14.
14. Okay. Con save. I don't think this is gonna help, but 7.
It does not go through. You take full damage
Okay.
and are forced back 10 feet.
Alright, okay. Alex,
Yes?
you envelop yourself. There. Sorry.
Envelop Alina.
Yeah. You envelop Elena. Intend to protect her no matter what. And as you squat down and unleash this power of a thunder wave, as you know that from the feeling of in the air alone, this shockwave just launches out within you. When that happened, for some reason you got reminded of the day that you found out about Anina's passing and this rampage that you went on.
Hmm.
Regardless. Hold on. Let me push them back first. But regardless, before you... There, sorry. Fucking hell. Right.
It's okay.
We'll lift up your head to look at your surrounding once again. You see that majority of the wolves are down, except for one.
Oh,
Hold on.
one survived.
It's like,
Okay.
it's really taking a while to change every single one of their HP.
No, I understand. Take your time.
Hold on. There we go. Right. Okay. Okay. And there we go. Right. Except for one. This wolf looks at you, right? Suffering all those injuries, clearly seen, clearly can be perceived through his bloody fur. Still, looks at you with animosity. But for some reason, well, actually, roll perception.
Okay. I rolled a 12. Is it 12? It's 12.
Okay. You see its ear kind of like flick a bit as like it's you know how when something caught the wolf's attention, they kind of like stood up upright.
Yeah.
They kind of like got alert, right? So from the flick of the ear and the straighten of its body, you can tell that it's alert to a certain extent, and you just see it bolted backward.
Doesn't seem very good. Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't even take long for you to hear something coming from above.
shit. Right. Forget Thunderwave. Avalanche. Oh, great. I'm gonna start running for cover. Hopefully finding like something like this, maybe?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me just put it on the back. Okay. You ran towards that pillar to take the cover, right?
Hmm.
And then as the humongous pile of snow and debris impacts the surrounding, roll dex save.
Fuck. Oh my gosh. I feel like I should have known. Should have known that this entire situation was what should I call it, set up so that I have to use Thunderwave because there's too many enemies.
Oh, actually, I didn't even know that you're gonna use Thunder Wave.
I don't have extra attack. I can only attack like once per turn, bro.
Ooh. Wait,
Dex save, right?
yeah, dex save. With
Please roll
disadvantage.
high. No, damn it. Okay, hold on. My first roll is a 19, a high roller. Please let this one be a decent roll at the very least.
Okay.
There's a 15 pass.
Ooh. Okay, I'll narrate it out. As
Okay.
the debris and snow hit your surrounding. You're standing on top of the snow surface, correct? You
Yeah,
yourself,
I'm
you
like I've like pinned Alena's body between me and the rock so that like she's not going to be swept away.
You yourself did not get impacted by the avalanche. However, the surface that you're standing on did, as you can feel that the entire platform that you're standing on slides towards that direction as well.
Oh, wait, I'm on a platform?
No, not platform, like the surface. Like the top part is coming off. You got one.
Okay, can I use my lightning lure to ground myself to the pillar in front of me so I don't move?
Okay, sure. You use lightning roller. Hook it against the pillar of rock and stone. Hold your ground, hoping that you wouldn't fall again. And then, without notifying you this time, for some reason, right, the record dropped down and played itself.
Come on, not now!
Hold on, inside, let me set up. Where is it? There you go. Okay. This time, your perspective got shifted from where you are, and right now, when you open your eyes, one of your hand is holding against the ledge of the cliff, and then the other is holding against Alina, as both you are hanging by the edge.
I told you this was a bad idea!
Man. No, it's fine. Let go, let go.
No! You think I'm gonna let you go?
No, not let me go. Let go of the ledge.
What? That's even worse!
No, it's fine. I got it. Trust me.
What the fuck you mean? What, do you have like a levitation spell or something? Like, I'm gonna believe that. I've never even seen you fly before.
Like, come on. If you keep on hanging by, I can clearly see that you're losing strength.
If you could just climb, maybe?
You know I'm too heavy, right? You know damn well.
You're calling yourself heavy. After all these times where you punched
I'm
me for
admitting
calling you heavy.
Yes, I'm admitting it now. Just let go. It's fine. I got it.
Are you fucking crazy?
No. Just trust me, would you?
You're gonna fucking die if you do this.
Go inside.
Okay. Oh my god, what's my insight? Oh, I don't have any additional insight. Whoa, where did my dice go? I got a 15.
This seems to be one of the rare few times that she's actually fully confident and no whimsical.
Just
And
all
then she's
serious.
just all serious. She's serious on what she has said.
Okay, serious, aren't you, you lunatic?
She just looks at you intently.
Already, like, it was already really hard for me to, like, keep ourselves up regardless, so with a bit of hesitation, I look up towards my shaking hand on the edge of the cliff and to Elena just below me. And I say, fuck it, if we die, It's your fucking fault. And I close my eyes and let go of the edge.
You let go of the edge. You only feel the momentum of falling. You didn't see it since you closed your eye, but the moment your hand releases its grasp upon the ledge, you can feel the pulling motion from Eliana's side as she pulls you in and uses her other arm to like cover you.
What the fuck are you doing? I should wait. What? Like in the air, right, as we're falling.
Hmm.
I just do that.
It's fine. I won't let you die. And then as you guys, as both of you fall, right? Do you? Okay, you're closing your eye, still, right?
No, I'm opening them now because I'm looking at Elena like she's fucking crazy.
Okay. You see Elena looks towards the side as like she points towards that direction, and then you see like a blue hue, like the glow emitting from it, right? And then both you just feel this sensation as if the space between you and the direction that she's pointing at got deleted, like got erased, as both you just shifted towards that direction right before you impact on the ground.
What? What did you
Wait,
do?
hold on.
What was?
And before you can react, you got cut back to the present. As right now, you didn't even notice that the hook, the place that hook onto, there are cracks, and that chunk of rock just pop off. And then as right now, you and Elena is falling backward. And
I abandoned like yeah.
right now, you are falling around this
I
gap.
abandon. I abandon all forms of like trying to get up because I can't. I don't have any teleportation or flight magic.
Mhm.
So instead, I decide to just uh apply like put a defensive field around myself because I can't put it on Elena, and then
Mhm.
use myself as the like the cushion for Elena.
Mhm.
I hold onto her tight. I don't even care what happens. I
Mhm.
just don't want to let her go.
Mhm. Tell me your thought
Hmm?
process while falling.
Oh,
Now, what are you thinking about other than like the action that you're carrying out?
in Alex's mind, she thinks that like this is a familiar sensation, right?
Hmm.
And uh, this is very similar to what happened before,
Hmm.
except this time they can finally do something. They can protect Elena even at the risk of their own body because they've become well more physically capable of taking such a beating.
Hmm.
They've they've basically like tanked a tank shell before, like a dragon breath, so why not fall?
Hmm.
If it's for her, then that's fine. And if he does die, she does die, then at the very least, she'd die with like holding Elena. and keeping her in her arms the night before.
Back then,
Like everything is just Alana, Alana, Alana. Alex doesn't care what happens to them anymore.
mm,
It's just her.
back then, in uh, a similar situation such as this, Alina protected you. So this time,
It's my turn.
you did the same for her, in a way. As both of you envelop Alina once again, but this time expecting an impact much more severe than the feeble attacks from the wolves. As you sense that as you sense that you make contact with the ground, you went unconscious for a bit. Pow! Like just the sheer impact alone.
No.
When you open your eyes, sorry, when you open your eye, by the way, this play as no in this scene. So we're gonna go back to what happened after, like in the memory, both you fall. Just that in the memory, you also went unconscious for a bit, right?
Hmm.
Okay. You woke up, like finally, and
I pat
oh,
myself down, like checking if I'm still,
oh yeah, you
in one piece.
you very like frantically check yourself. You know, if this like making sure that this is not an afterlife. You know.
Am I dead?
Oh, oh, you're awake. You, I mean, I check on you. You should be fine. There should be no injury. But are you doing fine?
I Yeah, I guess.
You
I,
see, yeah, you see Alina just how do I say this? Here's what both you had to borrow, like a. As you look at it, it looks like a soup of some sorts. Basically, preparing food for you. Since there's no source of fire, you assume that she. Wait, actually, roll investigation.
okay. I got a 13 plus. My investigation is like 5, right?
Ooh, that's high.
5, 7, 18.
Okay. You just by looking at it, you can disclose the fact that even though there are no fire starter equipment nearby, she was able to make a source of fire just from fireball and control fire.
Are you sure you're not dead?
No,
Because
no,
I don't remember what happened after that fall.
no. Yeah, we're both fine. Don't worry about it.
God. I fall back down on my back onto whatever I was laying down on. And I put my hand on my forehead and like brush my hair upwards. What a, this is it's been a crazy journey. Is this how you adventurers just deal with dangers?
uh, sometimes, I suppose.
And here I thought my military training was brutal. Having to stay hungry for like 4 days.
Oh,
Never
speaking
really
of which,
ran into
yeah,
yeah,
speaking of which,
what?
she kind of like hands you like a bowl of soup.
I'm gonna sit back up. You made this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I take it and I just hold it in my hands to warm my cold fingers.
Hmm.
Thanks.
Yeah. You're welcome. Oh, and um, sorry. I know I'm a bit too much to handle sometimes.
That's,
I don't know. Just felt that you have to put up with me since I'm dragging you around without no consent.
where's this coming from? Usually you're so unapologetic about your attitude.
She kind of like looks away for a bit. Don't you think the sensation of approaching death scary, don't you think? And I kind
Mm,
of got ourselves in this situation, so you know, it must have been a good experience for you.
you think I can't handle that? Us soldiers every day, we have to face our mortality every time. I'm sure you've heard from many others that, getting to see their comrades die in front of them.
Which is one more of the reason not to experience it more, you know? Like now that you're on break, you still need to face that because of me as well. Yeah.
Look away just to think about it for a bit.
Hmm.
Oh. I take a small sip of the soup to warm myself up for a little bit.
You took a
And
serious. The sensation of your tongue making contact with well, the hot soup that just came out from boiling. However, once it cooled down, well, she's no master chef. It's nothing notable, but it tastes. How do I say this? Very
or
Alina-esque. One, very humble, not too overpowering type of uh, flavor to it. It's like the type of dish that you go back to every now and then as like a comfort food.
hmm, not that. No, would know about that.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're right. Looks like I look down at like the soup. You're dragging someone out all the way out here just to make them experience death again would be pretty fucked up if you think about it.
She looked away even more, probably consumed by Ina's guilt, maybe.
You know, I, I don't
Sorry.
like uh like I say that like very quickly and almost quietly, like almost
Mhm.
like like I'm ashamed to say it.
Wait, what did you say?
I'm looking away as well.
What did you just say? I didn't catch that.
I look, okay. I'm doing a hand gestures as well while holding the bowl of soup with my left hand. Yeah, yeah. It's fucked up. Bringing someone who always faces death on a daily basis to bring to a place with even more death. Yeah, yeah, you could say it's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fucked up for you to do that as well.
Yeah,
But look, look, I'm not finished. Stop mulling about like that. It's creepy. You're not like this. It's really creepy. Like, the thing, I see that, but this is the most fun I've had since I shot my first gun. I don't actually mind. It's terrifying to always be facing death in the cold when we're about to trip down into a mountain to who knows where, or running from an avalanche only to get pushed off to an edge of a cliff. It's not any less terrifying than when an artillery strike hits just meters in front of you, or the soldier to your left or right just gets shot and falls dead. Or a bullet whizzes past my head. Okay, look, point is, it's
no.
even though, like, even
You
though, no, let me finish. Because if I don't, I have a feeling you're just going to take it all in until, I don't know, the day we both die. But I had fun. A lot of fun. It's new being able to enjoy something like this, even in the face of death with someone else. In my mind, memories of the lonely days of just being in the barracks, being the only one left, like the only survivor when a squad is wiped out or when allies die around me, and isolating because you're just gonna die regardless. And then I look back to Elena, who, despite all the near-death experiences, still continues to laugh and be herself.
see
I,
her. Yeah, no, you finish first.
I don't mind it, and then I try to cover my embarrassment by taking more sips of the soup.
You may or may not notice it yourself, but you feel, well, other than the heat of the soup, it seems like your chicken ear is also kind of like heat up gradually.
Mm.
You, if you look towards Alina's direction again, you see her pull her knee closer to her chest, right, while sitting, and she kind of like look at you like head turning while she's using the knee to support her head. You know that motion, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah, yeah,
look.
yeah. And You see her have this facial expression that is new to you. The type of smile that somebody shows. It's kind of hard to describe because you yourself don't even know what this is. You see her bottom eyelid kind of like crunched outward to the point where her eyes is almost just a slit, and she kind of like expressed this very gentle smile towards you.
I know what that look is.
Yeah,
Oh, Null doesn't. Why are you looking at me like that? And then like Null like scoots to the right so that like only his side profile is visible.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Being creepy.
I like traveling. I like traveling with you. Feels nice.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind it. Really.
Thanks for being here. Means a lot.
Hmm. And like I start like I just keep the bowl enough to cover like the bottom half of my face.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
like I do like the Tsun look away
Mm.
from Elena.
Yeah, yeah. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, we are in a ravine of some sort.
Mm. Yeah.
That's
Yeah. No
the
shit, Sherlock.
that's the bad news. But the good news is that my locate object was able to grab onto something.
Mm.
Well, in other words, we know the way out.
Not a good thing then.
Yeah,
Let's
so
get the hell out of here.
yeah, you know, once, and then she kind of like pulls up like her index finger and looks at you. Once I finish my food first, because while you're eating, I have not taken any bite out of it.
I thought you were dead. Oh, fucking whatever.
I'm
Just,
hungry.
just eat your fill. I don't know.
Yeah, you better wait for me. I mean, then again, it's not like you can go anywhere.
No. I could leave you. I could leave you behind. That would be. That's possible.
She kind of like immediately snap towards you, right? You wouldn't do that, would you?
I could.
Please
I'm
though.
not going to though. If I did,
And
you just start following me and just begging me to not do it again.
and you can see as you said that she kind of like quickly start consuming the soup that she prepared for herself. Right?
I try to hold back a laugh that's pretty audible from her end for sure.
You linger on you, not known by Lex. You linger on this memory for a bit. Wish that you could stay in this moment a bit longer. But I believe we all know that there's something waiting for you still. Do you close and open your eye? Not as a blink, but as a gesture to return to the present time.
Mm-hmm.
Once you open your eye, you see your view is towards the well,
Sky.
the edge that you just fell off, quite a sizable fall. And right now you are still hugging onto Helena.
Alex doesn't move. So that's what that look meant. I'm actually crying now, wait. Alex holds onto Elena. You know, she hugs Elena as tight as she can without, being too, putting in too much strength.
Probably due to your yearn for reciprocation of the heart, or just, or if it would be nice if it genuinely is the case. But to you, when you hug it,
It's
when you hug her,
wonderful.
there almost feels like a phantom warmth to the touch. You don't know if it's just your mind playing this cruel trick on you, or if this is actually the case.
In the end, you left before me. You're so mean. For a while, Alex continues to just quietly cry, even though they don't believe that they can cry anymore.
But oh boy, the people
Hmm.
over at the Aegis project might be some cruel ass motherfuckers because for some reason they thought that it would be a good idea to,
Give me tear ducts.
yep, mimic the biological reaction of what a normal creature would have. How cruel.
And maybe it's like a small gift to me. This crying. Because at
Yeah.
least I still have something. I can still have tears to offer you. Let me just let me hold you for a bit, okay?
Both of you stay there in the same position without moving an inch for God knows how long. Like half an hour, maybe even a few hours. You lost track of time. Not because of how long it feels, but because of how fast it seems to.
Go by.
Yeah, almost like this can end anytime.
Yes.
The the gradual dimming of the daylight heeds your call, remind you to get back on track. Not as like a grim reminder, but just a gentle one.
I laid there for a little bit longer,
Mm.
stroking
And
her hair,
mm.
and
Her face is not covered, right?
no,
Yeah.
I Alex uh like presses their face against the top of their head.
She have this peaceful expression to her. Almost seems like she's content with what has happened. And despite from that memory, mentioning that how afraid, well, at least this is implied that even her, she's also afraid of the end of her life. But the expression almost seems to be telling you that she left without any regret.
Alex swallows their non-existent spit and whispers into Eleanor. Let's get going now. You still have to bring me home. And then I stand up. This time I don't put Elena in the the seat. I will carry her the rest of the way, even
You carry
if
her that way,
and
abandoning.
mm,
Yeah, sorry, you go ahead.
I will keep the chair still slung on my back, but I will carry her the rest of the way.
You carry her in this, well, for somebody who's logical would deem as unconventional, non-efficient. But if it means for you to feel her just a bit longer, that's all worth the inconvenience in the world. With each step within the reading, every crunch that emits from the contact between your boots and the ground, you feel in this moment, at least from your perspective, it almost seems like it's kept on dragging longer and longer. Not because the path is long, not because you're walking slowly, but because your mind created like a semi-illusion to for you to stay in this moment just slightly a bit longer, just so you can be together with her a bit longer. But alas, once you reach a point, mental perception can only give you this taste for only this long. Because at the end, you see the light, the sunlight of the sunset illuminating the exit.
It's beautiful out here. I didn't think my voice could be hoarse. I wish you could see this. I did another deep breath. I continue onwards. even though in the inside I dread this will be the last time I see her.
Despite your feeling, you still march onward to define the destination because this, at the end of the day, this is for her. You step onto the incline of the path and you keep on climbing upward. Almost seems like both of you are ascending. And once you reach the end of the ravine, you see a village come inside. A very humble, very small village, excluded from all of those hustling and bustling city. This looks like the type of place that she uh, wants to live in. A quiet life.
Alex just stands there in awe, not realizing that they're already crying again. We're here. I look down at Elena.
Still gentle as ever.
I press my forehead against hers. Back home. Let's go see your family. And Alex, even if her feet feels heavy, even when her heart feels like it's shattered into a million pieces, she takes that heavy step forward, just like the day when Elena first took the step forward into his life, into that fort. He carries her gently without too much sway, and her eyes were on Elena and Elena only.
You walk towards the village. Everybody seems to be within their own home since it is sunset. They're probably preparing meals for their own family, but regardless, there are little to no people outside. However, a man seems to be standing at a distance, and from the amount of snow that piled up on the surface of his garment indicates that he has been standing there for quite a long time, probably the entire day, awaiting for something or perhaps someone to arrive. She doesn't walk towards you. Sorry, he doesn't walk towards you. He just stands there and waits patiently. If you were to look at him, you would recognize who this person is, since You know for a fact that Elena also came from an orphanage. That is the doctor of said orphanage who took care of her when she was young, and now is still taking care of the others. She stood there.
I stand just a couple of feet away from them as well. There's no words to be spoken.
Wait, hold on, give me a sec.
Hmm?
Give me a sec.
Nice meet up.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. You stood a few feet away. Well, there's a few feet gap between you and him. And the way you carry Elena allows him to look at her. Roll inside.
Yeah, 16.
When you reach to a point where you can see his expression, he looks stern, you know. But upon seeing the state that Elena is in, you can see starting from the chin, wrinkles started to appear as you see his lip kind of like expand. Almost seems like she's holding in. And then more crunch appears throughout his entire facial, right? And after a while, you don't even know how long it is. Because you yourself are also looking at Lena. If I say something, let's get her home, shall we?
Without another word, without him, carry her towards her home.
Expecting to go to the building of the orphanage itself. The doctor instead, which you would known as who bears the name of Marcus. He walked towards the opposite direction of the village, away from it.
I I follow regardless.
You followed him without a single question.
And while I follow, I I occasionally brush a strand of hair behind Elena's ear to keep it away from her face and just watch as the light reflects from her face, her, her hair.
Both of you exchange no words throughout this entire walk. But, well, probably because both of you feel have a mutual desire to just simmer in this moment as long as you can. You didn't even notice that you've already reached a point where, even though, despite that it's snowing, the ground is not covered by snow. It almost seems like nature's trying the brightest in these parts. And as you walk further, you realize that he is walking into an opening of a cave. Come, shall we?
Hmm. I follow, a little unsure, but think like thinking that this might just be one of Elena's unusual traits. I I continue onwards.
Both of you embark into, well, at least what you would think would be a cave. But not long after, you realize that the ground, instead of snow or the lack of anything, flowers started to appear here and there. And at one point, it transitioned into a field instead, a field of flowers that seems to have no end to it, that stretches beyond what seems to be the boundary of this cave. He, Marcus, came to a halt as you reach these breathtaking scenery where the field of flowers envelop the entire scene as a singular tree illuminated by the moonlight which had just rose upon the sky. He turns around and walks towards you a bit. I, along with the others, had said our piece, so I'll just leave both of you be. Though I will say this, when you head out, you mustn't turn back, alright? Remember,
Okay,
yeah, take your time. Take as long as you need.
thank you.
And he just gave you a nod and he made his way out of the scene, leaving you alone with her.
I look around, taking the sight, taking it all in. You never showed me any of this when you dragged me here. Is that why you didn't want me to go over to this field? It's beautiful. Look down at her.
Mm.
At this point, Alex is just overwhelmed with so much emotion, and I bring her over to the spot where I feel like she would stay at the most,
Mm.
right underneath the tree.
You lay her down gently by the tree.
and I sit beside her.
Time seems to stop in this moment. For not just you, but also for her. Somehow, despite just her body there, but you feel that she's also here, taking in the moment that both of you are sharing.
They said this was your home. Didn't know you were related to the Fae or fairies. No, the kind of beauty that you had, I probably should have figured as much. I know my voice is shaky. You don't have to tease me for it. Seriously, making a cyborg a carnivore cry. I don't think like you might as well put it into your bucket list now. You've done it. You've made a cyborg cry. I know. I know. I'm not really talking to anyone right now. Logically, it makes no sense. I blame you for all that influence you've had on me. You came into my life when you first entered that fort unknowingly. You were clueless as to why there was a fort to begin with, so you decided to ask the soldiers in that fort. Of course, the first person you met, I was that person. It was in cartoony. Since then, my life had been hellish, to say the least. Every day you'd come by and annoy me, and if you were gone for an adventure, you'd just come back and just annoy me even more. You even brought the orphan children to the fort, despite it being so dangerous. And even though you're so gifted with magic, you use it for the most stupidest shit. You're so stupid, but also so bright.
Both of you stay in this moment. You reminiscing about the past, everything that she done and you had done as well. You know, how also naive both of you were back then, but it is simply because that is uh, simple times back then that just very uh, happy. But alas, no matter how long one might drag this on, we all have to trace the end of the journey.
Alex is going to do one last thing before they have to say goodbye. They're going to find like a clearing and they're going to pull out their cooking set and with the pack that they brought, they're going to make one final dish that they always shared. The first one, it's simple, in fact, stupidly simple, but the memories that came with is anything but her. Alex leaves behind a wrapped, a wrapped cheese and ham sandwich.
Mm.
Very odd choice from a very odd girl. She's gonna set it beside. No, no. She's gonna take a step back and declare these words. Helena, I don't know if I'll ever be able to live up to the expectations, but I'm going to make the world remember you. I'm going to live on. To keep moving forward, even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, sometimes, even if it feels like I don't want to anymore. I'll keep your memory alive, your spells, your love for magic, to give hope to the innocent, to allow them the chance to become something more. I'll never be able to see you again. But please continue hunting me. I'll do my best. And last thing, Alex removes her scarf. It approaches Alana one last time and wraps it around her neck in the same way she wrapped it around his when they first arrived in the mountains.
Like a testament to your vow. Make to her. You adorn her look, showing the world that such a person existed once,
Hmm.
and you will continue to do so for the rest of your life.
I'll make sure that her memory is passed on even after I pass. With a heavy heart, Alex takes a step back. She looks at Kalana under the tree for the last time. A humble ham and cheese sandwich with the sign, the scarf. Alex's first friend and final loved one. Goodbye, Alana.
Walk away. Finally, turning your gaze from the tree towards the exit of the cave, and you, step by step, walk towards it. But you roll a con save. Sorry, not con save, wisdom save. That's what I meant.
I can't see my dice.
Just fucking tapping the chat or some shit.
I can't fucking see it. Wait.
It's fine, take your time.
The fucking number. Is this a 16? I can't tell.
I'll just take a 16.
Oh, it's an 18.
Oh,
I
18,
think.
alright. Okay, great.
I can't fucking see.
Oh, good. Each step feels heavier than the last as you're walking further and further away from the tree where Lena is at. You just have this urge to turn back, even despite the fact that you are being told not to. You don't know what are the consequences of doing so. You're warned, but you just really want to do so. your heart is wavering more so than before. Roll another wisdom save.
It's so hard I can't fucking read it. But if I just roll 20, my eyes are too full of tears.
Yeah, it's fine. Roll and roll 20. I'll take it.
Oh my god.
You hold it in. Still. Approaching nearer and nearer to the exit. You're able to not turn around. But right before you exit the cave, your body, well, despite it being mechanoid, normally, on normal circumstances, a Warforged body listens to their mind, as it is the command center that issue out orders to the body. However, or fortunately or unfortunately, depends on how you think about it. Once again, those fucking engineers and scientists over at the Aegis project did otherwise. As your head is, despite you not wanting to turn back, they are moving on their own, turning back as well.
What a coincidence, because I rolled in that one thinking that you were gonna let me do it again.
But because before you can make a full revolution, your head will be, well, the head of your momentum, the momentum of your head, there you go, will be stopped by a clasp by the sheet. Oh, well, fuck. There you go. You don't even need to come around to know who this is.
Elena.
Hey. No. Should I say Alex?
You're a very bad liar, you know that? I recognize your voice from anywhere.
Hey. I'm humbled that you took after me to look wise like me. I mean, you look gorgeous, if I'm being honest.
You shut up. I should just say that about you.
I mean, that's why you look gorgeous, isn't it?
Oh, babe. Now's not the fucking time.
Why not? This might be the last time that I'll ever be able to talk to you again.
Yeah, and you waste all that time just to make a joke about how you think you're beautiful. What kind of narcissism is this?
But you know, other than looks, I think so wise, you also Very fucking beautiful.
Shut up. Says you. Just, I just to go in.
I'm sorry for leaving you alone. I think if given the chance, I'll still do it again. Despite all.
No, I know, that's fine. That's really painful to think about. It's so unfair, you know that.
I'm sorry. But as you wish, I'll keep on hunting you in your dreams.
You better. Because I'm going to keep on reminding everyone, keep on telling everyone. But until the day my circuits burn out. That you were alive. So hunt me all you like. I already deal with you on the daily regardless. In turn, don't run away from me next time.
But that's a selfish desire of yours. Finally decide to show it to yourself now.
I've always been selfish. Always. You told me yourself. So why won't you let me look at you? Will you let me see you again?
You feel her clasp around your cheek. Well, it doesn't loosen, but shifted in position. Make it so that you can look at her without you turning back, without facing the consequences.
You look very ghost-like now.
Shut the fuck up.
Still ghost-like, but still very beautiful. I rehearsed this 100 times in my head. I'm still stuttering. Can I raise a hand, try to like hold her cheek, right?
You hold up your hand and decreasing the distance between your palm against her face. One would expect to face through. However, to your surprise, you feel a gentle yet dim warmth to the touch.
You're gonna be for real. I'm gonna have to start believing in a goddess if you look this beautiful.
And you humbled me. Says you.
Shut up.
I mean, look at you.
I just said that.
Hey,
I have
Alex.
so many things to tell you. What?
Thanks for doing this.
I should be thanking you. I should be thanking you for coming into my life, for showing me all your passions, all the things that you care about doing so much, even if it was so difficult for you. For giving me, no, showing me how bright you are.
And thank you for coming into this short life of mine as well. I know that the happiest moment in my life are the times that I spend with you.
Dumbass. I didn't say the same.
Now go live the rest of your life for us. Now, for you and for me.
I don't want to let you go though.
You then see she loosened one of the clasps on your cheek and places it on your chest. I won't be gone entirely. I'll be here until the very fucking day you kick the bucket. No matter if you like it or not, I'll still be here.
Like you want to kick the bucket faster.
That just means that it gives you more time to show me what the world has to behold.
And Alex turns up. And I'm going to show you so many parts of the world. I'll tell so many people about you. I will. Maybe when I meet someone, I can call my family, my child, maybe. I'll tell them all about you.
But you better put in good words for me. You don't want my image to be tarnished now, do I?
I'm definitely gonna talk shit about you, sure.
Like, I'll believe that.
You're no saint, you know how much.
Now go, Alex. The endless journeys were waiting for you.
I shake my head. Still. And I'm going to try to pull her in for a hug.
You pull her in for her.
Without looking behind me.
You pull her in. And you did. You feel the momentum of her body weight moving towards you. But instead of a hug, you feel a gentle touch upon your lip.
At first, Alex is shocked, but she reciprocates. Who knows how long they stayed that way for. And when Alex pulls away, Alex and Elena pull away. You didn't let me say or confess at all. You just went straight for it. You're kind of reversing things, aren't we?
And just like always, she gives you this smug ass expression.
Oh,
So incorrect of her.
oh, fuck off with that smug smile.
She then
Despite
moved
that,
to
though, Alex still smiles as well.
mm, she then moved to the rear side of you and give you like a gentle push. Remember, don't turn back. Just keep walking.
Alex stands there for a little bit, looking up to try and hold back another wave of tears.
Mm.
Okay, fuck it. Since you asked so desperately, you even kissed me to block that in. Fine, I guess so. See you later, alligator.
Yeah, see you later.
Alex like looks to the side and does like the lazy salute that she did
Mm.
back in Azurabis as well.
Mm.
And even though they look they look like they're walking very composed,
Mm.
they haven't stopped crying at all.
We kept on walking towards the exit. As you walk towards the exit, it seems like, well, you're able to personify her. Just maybe a little bit more than before. The future looks perhaps or may have slightly brighter than before. Maybe perhaps it's because you've, to a certain extent, adopted her viewpoint. At the start of both of your relationship, she found you in this cool world. But by the end of this journey, this gift that you've given her, you've found her.
Um, Alex looks up to like the sky. Time for another journey.
And
She would like to say it.
and embark on the journey you go. Sorry.
When I see the devil's eye, current travels down my spine. He found me. Seems as though I've lost again. The story told at nauseam. He found me. He's tried his hand at drowning me, but I'm still on fire. At least I'm pretty sure. When I see the devil's eyes, I'll look away and smile wide. You found me, 'cause then I'll know you're also there. 'Cause proof is in the adversary. You found me, a drag path etched in the surface as evidence. I left there on purpose, a sad laying on the surface. Can you find me? I dug my heels into the gravel as evidence for you to unravel a drag path etched in the surface. Can you find me? Then the sun begins to rise. We made it through the darkest night. You found me.
I'm at a loss for words.
Yep, that's the end of the one shot.
Hello, loss for was. I'm Zach.
Shut the fuck up, Zach.
Yippee.
Aren't you friend?
End the recording. Okay.
Yep, and recording. That's it. Right. Right.
Thank you for watching. I'm gonna rewatch this 1,000 times over.
Thank you for watching.
I barely
Thank you
made the guy on it
for
because
playing.
she wanted to play the games a lot more.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.